It's just a hearing. It's not a meeting. We ain't got about 29 minutes. 29 time me 15 minutes. 15 minutes, yeah. I know, right? Okay.
The public hearing is now called to order. The time is 5:32 p.m. The meeting is being properly posted in accordance with the Texas Opens Meeting Act. I will now take roll. Trustee Cluis. Vice President Smith.
Here.
Trustee Nichols.
Present.
Myself, present. A quorum has been established. Thank you for being here. The mission of Lancaster ISD is empowering all students' purpose and passion through quality education. And our vision is every graduate a success. Are there any citizens' communications? All right. The next item is discuss the Lancaster Independent School District's financial integrity rating system of Texas, state financial accountability. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, President Jones. I'm going to have Ms. Dana Shaw-Mosley share that information with our board and our community. Ms. Shaw-Mosley, your floor is yours. Good afternoon, Board President Jones, board members, and Dr. Pereira. This evening, I'm here to present the Financial Integrity Rating System of Texas report. What is first? The Senate Bill 218 of the 77th Legislature in 2001 authorized the implementation of the Financial Integrity Rating System of Texas, officially known as School First. The law requires us to hold a public meeting, which can be part of the regular board meeting, to provide an opportunity for the public to comment on the report at the public meeting and to make it available to the public a financial management report that must include a description of the financial management performance based on indicators provided by the Texas Education Agency. The objective is to expand public education accountability systems in Texas to include financial services, to improve management of school districts' financial resources, to fairly evaluate the quality of financial management decisions, openly report the results to the general public, and the ratings are applicable to the audited financial statement of the previous year, which is 22-23. The financial management report can include the current superintendent's contract if it's not posted on the website, any superintendent or board reimbursements, any outside compensation to the superintendents, any gifts received by executive officers and board members in excess of $250 in value, business transactions between school district and the school board members. The LISD first rating for 23-24 rating is based on the 22-23 audited financials. We passed on indicators 1 through 6, 16, 17, 20, and 21. Okay.
Recording in progress.
I'll do this slide again. The LISD first rating for 23-24 was, the rating is based on the 22-23 audited financials, passed on indicators 1 through 6, 16, 17, 21, and 20 and 21. We scored an 88 out of the maximum 100 points, which is a B, above standard achievement. The metric measures are compliance. We had 11 compliance measures, 4 liquidity, and 4 solvency measures. The clicker, can the clicker? Get down, okay. The scores are based on a total ranging of 19 indicators. 2 are not scored, and that's the rating scale between an A and an F. Now into the indicators. Indicator 1 is based on compliance, and the statement was the audit completed basically timely. And yes, the district, it was submitted on time. We passed. It was submitted on January 26, 2024 to the Texas Education Agency. Indicator 2 is a compliance issue. Was the opinion unmodified, which is a good opinion? And yes, it was. We passed. We received an unmodified opinion on the 22-23 audit. 3, was the school district as a compliance indicator. Was the district in compliance with the payment terms of all debt agreements at fiscal year end? And we were. We did not default on any debt obligation. Indicator 4 was a compliance issue. Did the school district make timely payments to TRS, our teacher retirement system, Texas Workforce, Internal Revenue, and other government agencies? And yes, we did, so we passed that. 5 is a solvency issue. Was the total net position in governmental activities column in the statement of net position greater than 0? And yes, it was. It was $20,203,855. Indicator 6 is a liquidity issue. Was the average change in fund balance over the 3 years less than a 25% decrease, or did the current year's assigned and unassigned fund balance exceed 75 days of operational expenditures? And it was. We passed that indicator. Liquidity. Was the number of days of cash on hand and current investments greater in the general fund for the school district sufficient to cover operating expenditures? And yes, it was. We had 238 days worth of cash reserved at the end of fiscal year 2023. Liquidity is indicator number 8, was the measure of current assets to current liability ratio for the school district sufficient to cover its short-term debt. And we got out of the 10 points, we got 8 points. And this indicator measures if our short-term assets have the ability to pay off our short-term liabilities. 9 is a liquidity issue. And this is a budgeting issue where our general fund revenues equal to or exceeded expenditures, and we ended last year good, and so we got the 10 out of 10 points. Indicator 10 is not being evaluated. Indicator 11 is the solvency, was the ratio of long-term liabilities to total assets for the school district sufficient to support long-term solvency. And out of the 10 points, we got 8. 12 is a solvency issue. What is the correlation between future debt requirements and the district's assessed property value? We got a total of 8 out of the 10 points for this metric. Indicator 13 is compliance. Was the school district's administrative cost ratio equal to or less than the threshold ratio? This takes into account functions 21, 41, and divides by 11, 12, 13, and 31. We got a total of 4 points out of the 10. Last year, we got a total of 6 points out of the 10. The reason for this is because we have a conservator on staff, we have a leadership coach on staff for the board. This all goes into function 41, which drives up the expenditures, and also we have legal fees for the board that have drove the cost up, and then it lowers the value of the points that we can get. And so I just wanted to point that out. I'm sorry. Oh, the amount. Okay, let me get to the amount. Hold on one second. So last year we paid the conservator roughly $14,000, and the legal fees invoice was $47,351.48. And so that's a driver of this indicator. And when we look to the first rating next year, we also have additional expenditures in 23-24 that will affect this indicator as well. And so I just wanted to bring that to light. We're losing points on the first because of these expenditures. Indicator 14 is a solvency issue, and we got the 10 out of 10 points. Did the school district not have a 15% decline in student-to-staff ratio over 3 years? Indicator 15 is not measured. 16 is compliance. Did the comparison of the public education information management system data to like information in the school's annual financial report result in a total variance of less than 3% of all expenditures by function? And it did not go over the 3%, and so we passed that metric. 17, did the external independent auditor report that the AFR was free of any instance of material weakness in internal controls over financial reporting and compliance for local, state, and federal funds, and free from substantial doubt about the school district's ability to continue as a going concern? And we passed that metric. 18, did the external independent auditor indicate that the AFR was free of any material noncompliance for grants, contracts, and laws related to local, state, and federal funds? And we received 10 points, which means we follow all our procurement laws and grant compliance laws, EGR laws. So we got the 10 out of 10 there. 19 is compliance. Did the school district post the required financial information on its website according with the government code, local government code, Texas administrative code, and other statute laws and regulations that were in effect at the end of the district's fiscal year end? The total points you can get here is 5, so we got the total 5 for those. 19 is the compliance. Did the school district's administration and school board members discuss any changes and or impacts to the local, state, federal funding at the board meetings within 120 days before the district adopted its budget? And we passed that metric because we have the board committee meetings and we have the board meetings, and y'all are aware of what's going on with the budget. 21 is, did the school district receive any adjusted repayment schedules for more than one fiscal year for an over allocation of the FSP funds because of financial hardship? And we did not. And so we passed that metric. So how did Lancaster rate? As I stated before, we scored 88 out of the possible 100 points, which is a B, above standard. So the required disclosures, this is just the required disclosures that list the expenditures for superintendent and the board members, and you can see the categories broken down there. The next required disclosure is the outside compensation, and none was reported. The gifts received, none reported, and the business transactions between the school district and board members, and none was reported for fiscal year 22-23. Thank you. Any questions?
All right, thank you very much, Sean Mosley. I gotta make sure I get this name right. We switching it up on me. Any questions or comments? Secretary Morris.
Mr. Trustee, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I did it again. Thank you so very much for being a part of our financial success. Kudos and all those good things, germ chocolate cake and ice cream.
You're welcome.
But we as a board have a lot of work to do. And hopefully moving into 2025, we don't carry 2024 into 2025. And so when you present next year, prayerfully, we'll pass. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, thank you, Secretary Morris. Trustee Cluis.
Ms. Mosley, would you go back to indicator 8 for me, please? So the total points, if I understood you correctly, is 10. What would be, and I guess this question would apply to indicator 8, 11, 12. You did good with 13. So what would keep those from being 10s as well?
It would be current assets are like cash, investments against the short-term liabilities like accounts payable, and then your accounts receivables. And so based on the metrics and the numbers in the AFR, when it does the mathematical calculation, it's a range that falls in there. And if it doesn't fall within those points, and that's not that far off if you go into the, I think I provided the other sheet. It's not that far off from that range, but that's right at the year end. That does not mean we don't have the cash. It's just at that period of time when they ran the books that when you do the math, it just didn't come out to the matrix that's there. With all of them, that's how it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, I think.
All right. Trustee Whitfield.
Yes. Hello, everyone. My question would be is relating to the actual information that is provided to you. Can you please advise on how is this information shared with you, or how do you obtain the information to get to do the scoring and the audit itself? That's one of my questions.
Okay, so we have an annual audit every year, and those numbers are submitted to TEA, and they run it through their system, through their rating system, and that's how the metrics are scored. This is based on TEA. They do the ratings based on our financial information and our annual financial report.
Okay, so with that said, as far as the information that's being shared, do one of them I'm seeing where it has school boards expenditures. How was that information shared with you? Is it just information given to you and you just put it in here, or do you go and complete an actual audit to see if the numbers line up, or is this more just of a surface audit?
That's straight from the general ledger, expenditures that were spent in 22-23 for the board members.
So the general ledger was shared with you, is what I'm understanding. Is that correct?
Well, I manage the general ledger, so the transactions come in, and that's what finance does. We manage the general ledger.
Okay, so how would the information that is shared with you to get to complete this audit, as well as the expenditures, how would the board obtain, or me as a trustee obtain that information from you on what exactly was presented to you for you to complete this?
I don't understand the question. I really don't understand that question.
I'm sorry?
I do not understand your question.
My question is how, I'm sorry, give me just a second. How do we obtain specific information that was provided to you to complete this audit?
The information is pulled straight from the general ledger. I don't know what.
Okay.
I present that every month, expenditures for the general fund.
Okay, so the details regarding the ledger as it relates to the trustees and their expenditure is concerning, especially the numbers that are showing for me, because I know they're not accurate. How do we get that information updated to reflect the correct dollar amount for this report?
These are audited numbers. They are correct.
No, I'm not stating the numbers are incorrect. What I'm stating is I know that for a fact, what's being reported under me and my expenditures is not correct. So my question is, how is that addressed for this audited purposes?
The audit,
Meaning
22-23 audit is closed. These are audited financials.
All right.
Okay, so
Trustee Whitfield, your time has expired of 3 minutes. This item will come back during the regular board meeting. Are there any other questions from the trustees?
So I have one. I'll submit this on the website, but just so you can hear it out loud. I would be curious to see what the two indicators were that were not rated, number 10 and 15. Again, I'll put that in the portal.
Okay.
Trustee Nichols?
Just a comment. In reference to the indicator, and thank you so much for taking my question. Thank you. The indicator that you stated in reference to the board expense, what would the indicator be if those expenses did not exist? Because you really don't have control of those.
We do
Okay,
not.
absolutely.
Right.
So is it possible that you can tell me what that would be?
I can.
If we didn't have all this
We would get-
illegal
we
expense?
would get a 6 or
And
8.
in reference to all of the tracking, this is back in 23, right?
22, 23.
Okay, yeah, okay. So can you tell us, not right now, and I know, if you can just subtract, so that we can get a very, factual number, because you don't control that,
Right. I
okay? And that's unfair. So, thank you for your presentation.
You're welcome.
All right. Are there any questions from the public on this particular report? And this is a public hearing. All right. Hearing none, thank you very much,
You're welcome.
Ms. Mosley. The time is now 5:52 p.m. I will now close the public hearing. So, Tim, we have 8 minutes before our regular meeting starts.
Thank you.
It's by Texas Open Meetings Act, Texas Government Codes 551.071, 551.072, 551.074, 551.076. And we have a few items: discussion of personnel, update and employment of administrative personnel, executive director of finance, discussion of sheriff's sale of real property, Linebarger, Goggin, Blair, and Sampson LLP. Consider report from council for all pending legal matters and conduct superintendent's evaluation. The time is now 6:03 p.m. We will convene and close.
Pitt. Fairbanks gets there, sets up Stafford. Other side to Babcock, tooling the block, and wow, it takes 5 set points, but Pitt is going to win set number 1, 25-21, behind 9 kills from Olivia Babcock.
Pitt's relying on Olivia Babcock a lot. 22 swings to start the first set, but she was efficient, hitting almost 400. Pitt wins the first set, 25-21 over Louisville.
From tried and true to try something new. So many ways to save. Life ready, wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Hey, Sweaty. Sweetie, you good?
Someone stole my Old Spice antiperspirant. Now I'm smelling like perspirant.
I did. For its 24/7 sweat protection.
You did this to my pets.
He loves that baby.
My pride and joy. And wait till you see the other 2 surprises. A joyful bundle of 3.
3?
I was thinking of gifting 1 to each of you. I got AT&T's bundle of 3, iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence for me, and iPad and Apple Watch for you.
Get iPhone 16 Pro on us, plus iPad and Apple Watch for 99 cents per month each, and save up to $1,700.
What the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the only thing that there's just too long. What the world needs now is love, sweet love.
Horseshoe, 2 horseshoes.
What are we doing?
Kai, this is the same magical formula I used last week, and we won. I'm still making a difference.
Yeah.
Yes, the Taco Tower. Couldn't have done it without old El Paso. They call me the Michelangelo of tacos.
Who does?
Mom, Dad, Derek, Uncle Al.
Everyone knows it's Pillsbury cookies that win on game day.
Can't win without Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
You mean old El Paso tacos?
It's luck. It's in the name.
Buy $30 of General Mills, earn a $10 gift card in the Fetch app.
College sports fans, get ready for game day with the officially licensed merchandise from the NCAA official online shop. Shop NCAAsports.com. Get the whole family geared up with the best collection of apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, headgear, championship gear, and more. Visit the NCAA shop for today's special offer and rep your favorite team now. Only at shopncaasports.com.
Seasons in a row, these 2 rivals have met in the tournament and booted each other out of the tournament. Last year, it was Pitt knocking out Louisville in the regional final. That would be the round of 8. Here in the semifinal tonight, Pitt took the first set, and no surprise, Olivia Babcock leading the way.
45 of 51 sets for Pitt in the first set went to the pins, and 21 of them went to Olivia Babcock. She's got such incredible range, high contact point. She puts up all sorts of pressure on her opponents.
Her counterpart is Tori Stafford. They pack a 1-2 punch. Stafford's got it done for the back row as well, defensively and also being a threat offensively with the attack.
A very solid start for this Pitt team and their top 2 attackers. Still hard to believe they're both sophomores when you watch them play.
Well, you think about their appearance in the national semifinal a year ago in Tampa. I mean, how invaluable of an experience. I know it didn't go exactly how Pitt wanted. They didn't feel like they played their best match, but you're able to draw on that experience. Look how confident they're playing here tonight. They're not fazed by the moment at all.
4th straight semifinal appearance for Pitt. They've never made it to the national championship match. Looking to change that, and Olivia Babcock is in double figures.
Rachel Fairbanks sets up that opportunity with a tough serve. Louisville had to give Pitt a free ball, and that's a tough chance to stop Pitt.
Also, there's no secret where Pitt is going with the ball. Louisville knows that it's going to Olivia Babcock at a third of the sets, and still it's that difficult to defend. Why? I think, one, she's so powerful. She's got great torque in the air. We mentioned the high contact point, so that makes it, but she's also got every shot in her arsenal. So she's able to manipulate the block, and she never goes with the same shot twice, so it keeps you on your toes as a defense.
Talk about a complete game. Olivia Babcock has had 2 triple doubles this year.
I've been really impressed with the blocking of Olivia Babcock. There've been a lot of cover plays tonight. That time she gets it on the right side, but her defensive part of her game has grown the most.
What'd she tell us? She was a liability?
She did. Last year,
her
she
words.
Hate to say it, but I was a liability.
Liability as a defender.
Especially in the backcourt, she said.
Not anymore. Cressy rejected in the middle. Reese Robbins going back over. Klicka with one hand. And that hit the antenna. So it is a point for Pitt.
What defense? Incredible defense, but if you're Louisville, you got to take swings. You have to be aggressive. Use the edges of the block. Look at Klicka. Just needs a little lift under that ball to set Babcock up to get it back over and live for another play.
Emmy Klicka is a gym rat. She is always in the gym, all day, every day. A leader on this team in terms of work ethic.
I love what Dan Fisher said. She's definitely here because she's earned it, not because of raw talent. And someone like her has to have a great tournament, especially here in a national semifinal, if they want to finally get over the hump and get to a national championship match.
I think it's the start she wanted. She's already
No doubt.
10 digs.
We are at Beltline Elementary School, and we are celebrating.
But that time, serving into traffic, you see 3 hitters on the left side of the court, and that's what Elena Scott's going for.
I think she was trying to go back there too, but that one into the net.
Worth mentioning, Louisville started slow in that first set against Stanford in the regional final. They were able to kick it into gear. It'll be interesting to see if they have a similar response here.
They can't take too much time to do that. Not against this Pitt team. Pitt has only lost 12 sets this season. Man, Bree Kelly and Olivia Babcock next to each other is kind of scary.
Well, it's a tough serve that sets up a little bit of a tight pass, and then the block just able to clean things up when block tries to save it for Louisville.
Early block out to Looper. Looper long, no touch on that ball.
Charity Looper trying to go for that deep corner. I like that choice, just missed by an inch.
And Danny Busboom Kelly is going to call timeout for Louisville. Pitt up here in set 2. They're on a 3-0 run.
No matter what kind of teeth you gotta brush, Oral-B Electric cleans better with one simple touch. Oral-B's dentist-inspired round brush head hugs them, cleans them, and gets in between them for 100% cleaner teeth. Your perfect clean starts with Oral-B.
Want the fastest working GLP-1 for half the price? Roe now offers FDA-approved weight loss injections cheaper, with results you can see faster. Lose 15% of your weight with the formula from Eli Lilly. See if you qualify at roe.co/TV.
Wait, Noom has GLP-1 meds now?
Noom, the psychology-based weight loss company?
Yes, Noom combines medication and behavior change so you can lose the weight and keep it off.
And it starts at just $149.
Noom, the smart way to lose weight.
At Bombas, we dream of comfort and softness, which is why we make the best socks and slippers in the history of feet. Visit bombas.com and get 20% off your first order.
BK melts. Wanna warm up? This sure helps. Classic bacon, shroom, and Swiss. BK melt season is tasty bliss. BK, have it your way.
Welcome back to the KFC Yum Center, where Pitt leads 7-2 in set 2. And are you ready for a little history lesson? Well, in 1787, when the University of Pittsburgh became one of the first universities in North America, Panthers roamed the Pennsylvania hills and hunted. Now the Panthers of Pitt volleyball program carry that same hunter mindset. Olivia Babcock told me, we always want to be the hunter, not be the hunted. And when we say we don't have the target on our back, it's because we are facing the target. And tonight, I see that mentality to be true.
I did not know I was going to learn about Panthers tonight, like actual Panthers.
I love it.
Fantastic, Madison. But you see the hunter mentality. I mean, Pitt has come out very aggressive and confident.
They have, and I like, even though that they've been the #1 seed ranked the entirety of this season, Dan Fisher says we still feel like an underdog. We still feel like we're upsetting people because we still haven't gotten the golden egg, right, which is playing in a national championship. So that kind of hunger and motivation is what makes this team tick.
One of these two teams could be the first team in the ACC to bring home a national championship. Bree Kelly out of the middle.
Bree Kelly has hit her stride. Look at her go one-on-one, wrist away. PK makes a big move for the cutback, but Bree Kelly switches directions. Really nice eye work to identify where the block is going.
You know, last season was cut short for Bree Kelly due to an injury. She was a little banged up early in the season, and Dan Fisher told us the last couple of months she's been able to practice every day. She's looked like the Bree Kelly that they know. Into the middle with Pagron Kong.
Louisville establishing their middle. We saw them do that against Stanford, and when they do that, that holds the middle blocker on the other side of the net. That will open things up for the Pins. They have to continue to push the middle, especially in transition.
Maldonado Diaz off hands. Fairbanks dishing it up for Stafford. Elena Scott. Ooh, and a slam dunk from Olivia Babcock.
Was thinking the same thing. Olivia Babcock saw that ball hovering on the net. Look what she does. First block touch, little cover play, pops up, and then a slam dunk. Louisville doesn't have time to get back up and jump.
Olivia Babcock started out playing soccer. She was a goalie. Told us she hated it. Too much stress. So I guess she chose volleyball where it's stress-free.
Hardly.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Olivia Babcock also played water polo as a goalie as well and loves blocking because of that. That was just her natural instinct.
Water polo just sounds brutal.
Yeah.
Treading water for that long. I'm more of a land kind of person myself.
How about Camden Tran coming off the bench? Big dig and transition kill for Louisville. They made lots more of that using the edges of the block in transition.
This is what makes Olivia Babcock so dangerous. She is one of the best, if not the best attacker from the back row. Usually you see her attack from right back. They bring her right up the middle here. Two blockers in her face. She goes wrist away, deep to that end line. Nobody's digging that ball.
She's gotten 4 kills out of the back row tonight. Louisville down 3 after dropping the opening set here in our national semifinal. Rachel Fairbanks set that off of one knee. Tori Stafford with the save. And Cressy off of 1 foot.
Louisville Leaves Sofia Maldonado-Diaz in the front court, and now Cabello's in the front row. Watch her run this slide to Cressy. Beautiful transition kill, getting their middles involved in one-on-one situation in transition.
Interesting decision there by Danny Busboom-Kelly to say, hey, let's flip into a 5-1 just to see if it can kickstart our offense in the front row.
Usually running a 6-2, meaning the setter is always back row.
You know who else is back row? Olivia Babcock, and it looks really good.
Yes, it does. Kills for Olivia Babcock, hitting .429.
Louisville staying in a 5-1 with their freshman setter. Pitt's got a front row setter too, but they've got Olivia Babcock in the back row available for that D-ball.
Vasquez Gomez off the net, and Kara Cressy ate it up.
We talk about blocks at the start of the show. Blocks are momentum plays, especially a roof that drops down like that. You're starting to see the urgency necessary from this Louisville team as they bring this set into 1 point.
2 blocks tonight for Louisville. Trying to go Stafford out of the back row, and you can tally another block for the Cards.
Back-to-back blocks for Louisville. Their eye work, knowing where the ball's going, and then the disciplined press to finish the point.
First time we've been tied in this set.
And you hear they've worked the crowd back into this.
Playing in their home arena. Fairbanks gets there to set up Vasquez Gomez. Out. Louisville's got the lead. And Dan Fisher will pull the green challenge card.
The call on the floor is ball out, point Louisville. Pitt is challenging that the ball was in.
Each team gets 2 challenges. If you're correct in your challenge, you get to keep it.
This is an opportunity for Dan Fisher to stop the momentum. Louisville on a 4-point run, and it was very close, but missed just long.
Ooh, it's so close.
If it grabs any part of that line, it's in.
To Holly's point, though, regardless of how this gets called, I like the decision from Dan to challenge this, just to take a beat, to get his team huddled up over off the court, because all the momentum was shifting towards Louisville. You felt that in this arena. Let's just pause, regain our composure here. We'll be able to settle down.
After review, the call is confirmed. The ball is out. Louisville wins the rally. Pitt loses the challenge.
Dan Fisher had a lot to say in that huddle to his team, trying to get them locked in and focus on a side-out ball here.
Crowd coming alive to back their hometown Louisville Cardinals with their first lead, a 4-0 run. A rare miss for Olivia Babcock on that shot.
Incredible. Louisville's putting the pressure on Pitt, and it's paying off.
And Dan Fisher is going to use a timeout as it's a 5-0 run for Louisville. Our first of 2 semifinals tonight. Pitt and Louisville squaring off now. Coming up 30 minutes after this match concludes, we will see Penn State and Nebraska, the co-Big Ten champions. And Penn State in the building. Moments ago, Madison caught up with Penn State head coach Katie Schumacher-Cawley.
Coach, you took down Nebraska 3 weeks ago. What did they do well in that match that you want to see them use today?
I mean, we need to serve aggressive. We need to serve and pass well, and just stay focused and enjoy this atmosphere, but, you know, stick to our game plan.
These past couple practices, you guys have looked very confident, very calm. How has the season prepared you for this battle?
You know, I think playing in our conference prepares you for big matches like this, and, you know, we need to settle in early and just be aggressive.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
So again, Penn State, Nebraska coming up 30 minutes after this match finishes. Two teams that shared the Big Ten title. Meanwhile, here in this semifinal, Pitt winning the ACC. But these two have been at the top of the ACC for several years now, talking about Louisville and Pitt.
They've battled in the ACC. I remember 10 years ago when I was playing for Louisville, it was right when both of us seemed to be hitting our stride in the ACC. Dan Fisher was building something special. Danny Busboom Kelly came in a few years after I graduated, and I mean, it's been a skyrocket in terms of trajectory. They've gone up and up, and she's done such a nice job building this program, but they respect each other because they battle so often, but they say we make each other better. Louisville makes Pitt better, Pitt makes Louisville better.
And we heard that from both teams. We talked to players on both sides, and they said the same thing.
Rachel Fairbanks getting the perfect pass, calling her own number, throwing it down in the middle. Finally able to stop that run by Louisville.
That's the first dump we've seen from a setter. I like that decision from her to mix it up because the defense wasn't expecting it.
That ends the 5-0 run by the Cardinals. Pitt has got 9 points off of Rachel Fairbanks' 13 serves. And they can add another one to that on the miss hit by Cressy.
Pitt was really disciplined on their block, and Cressy tried to avoid them instead of working off the edges of the block.
Cabello out to Looper.
I mean, Cabello shot that thing out to that outside pin. Charity Looper, really nice timing there to get on it fast.
A healthy Charity Looper, too. Started her career at UCLA, battled through injuries, but she says here at Louisville, she's finally found that balance of training, making sure she's healthy, feeling good, ready to go, and it's making all the difference. To the floor for Olivia Babcock.
Usually Ellie Glock's in that right back position. Louisville has Sofia Maldonado Diaz in there, and they're attacking her in the right back position cross court.
Here with the pass, Cabello didn't have much choice. Back corner, Tori Stafford.
I love the shot from Stafford. She goes thumb up on that ball to cut it down the line. What a response from Pittsburgh coming out of the timeout here.
Attacking to the setter that Louisville is now leaving in the front row. If you're just tuning in, Louisville usually runs a 6-2. They have flipped into a 5-1 on their setter's front row right now. Cabello will rotate to the back, so 3 options in the front row for the Cardinals. Maldonado Diaz. That was Tori Stafford at the block.
And it's just unfortunate. Cabello kind of throws this ball really tight to the net. Maldonado Diaz has nowhere to go. She was left in a closet there. And a good job by Stafford pressing over and taking care of that ball.
Kat Flood, who's become a Pitt crowd favorite with the serve. Effortless to Ryla Jones in the middle.
Service pressure creates point opportunities, and the freshman Ryla Jones in the middle. Off-speed shot, little block deflection. Ryla Jones gets up and elevates. Quick attack in transition for Pitt.
Ryla Jones, a true freshman out of Maryland. Her first national semifinal appearance.
did against Stanford when they can get that gap set going in the middle.
Good numbers there for PK. 5 kills on 5 swings. Give her a block, too.
You want to see her get involved offensively, but that's what she's on the floor to do.
Danny Busboom Kelly told us the defensive numbers for the team have improved because the middle blockers have improved, and you see that one-on-one stop by PK in the middle.
Babcock drops it in. She's the only player with double-figure kills, and she has 15.
Rachel Fairbanks is slinging the ball across the court. Look at this set. She gets Babcock in a one-on-one situation, allows her all the court to work with. She goes cross-court. The balls that Fairbanks is putting up is so good tonight.
What's that doing to Louisville's defense?
Picking it apart.
Maldonado Diaz in the middle through the block.
I like that play, moving Sofia Maldonado Diaz to the middle of the court, creating a little space in the block, trying to keep Pitt's block off balance.
We've seen them do that with both of their right side hitters. Reese Robbins has also taken a couple of swings in the middle of the court. Babcock, back row. Long.
A rare error by Olivia Babcock, trying to go cross-body to the corner, just missing it long.
Hope isn't a strategy, but I think everybody was hoping that ball was long there because nobody was going to get to it.
Louisville back on top by 8 points. They dropped the first set to Pitt. Oh, Stafford with a little roll right to the middle of the court.
At the beginning of this match, we talked about Pitt and their hitter coverage. Look at Valeria Vasquez-Gomez. Get her left hand, bring it back into play, and then Pitt's able to get a swing in transition. Those are the types of plays that really break the back of your opponents.
But Pitt hitters have such great IQs. They learn from the first swing, right? She takes a big rip, gets blocked. Vasquez-Gomez keeps it alive, and then what does she do? She changes up her shot, goes off blocker, right to the donut.
Dylan Griffin serving for Pitt. It's a race to 25 points. Maldonado Diaz.
Pitt made an interesting substitution. They took Rachel Fairbanks out and Tori Stafford, taking a defensive gamble, and it doesn't pay off on the blocking error in the net.
And I think the block hit the antenna too.
It did.
Automatically.
Struggled to defend against the back row attack there. Charity Looper just sticks in, makes a great dig. Cabello able to out a system set up. De Beer uses that block. Love the fire.
You're going to get that every night from Anna De Beer. Easy decision for her to come back for a 5th year and a chance at playing in the national semifinals in her hometown. That has come true.
Louisville has a setter in the front row, 2 hitters stacked on the left, and then Sofia Maldonado Diaz available in the backcourt on the right.
Cabello up to De Beer.
Olivia Babcock, relentless. I mean, the transition swings and the opportunities from the hitter coverage that Olivia Babcock gets are incredible. And what makes the Pitt offense go is Rachel Fairbanks. We don't give her enough credit. I know you've said that tonight, but she locates the ball so well for her hitters.
And the versatility over her career. She's set in a 6-2. She's hitting the front row. This is her 2nd season, setting in a 5-1. Does not give up on the play.
Really nice job by Pitt's attackers here these last few points, utilizing and using the Louisville block.
Louisville calls timeout. Pitt is 3 points away from winning set 2.
Pitt's defense is relentless. Look at this one-on-one situation. Tori Stafford bodies it up, keeps it alive, and then Valeria Vasquez Gomez, number 2 in white, takes a big rip, stays aggressive to score this point in transition for Pitt.
But look at the location of that set. I mean, Fairbanks is sliding on her knees, using her platform, still gets her high enough and hangs it inside so she can do what she wants with it.
Rachel Fairbanks was a semifinalist for the National Player of the Year. She's a first-team All-American. And the sets that she has been dishing, wow!
She's gotten everybody involved. Obviously, we've told you a lot about Olivia Babcock. Their connection is phenomenal. But she's been out of system often, and yet she still puts the ball up in such a great location. She keeps the offense in system. She's run an excellent offense so far tonight.
I'm so impressed with her strength of her hands and her discipline and how she sets up her hitters.
So much core work. You have to be so strong in your abdomen to be able to fling the ball across the court like that, especially a back set.
And this is a player, too, that they're dealing with some load management for her. They're being really smart and trying to make sure that she's playing at her best this time of year, so maybe she's not going every rep in practice.
Dan Fisher has done a tremendous job and has so much confidence in Rachel Fairbanks. Sometimes she'll set on a box at practice, sometimes she'll sit out, but she does the handwork from a box, mimicking that jump set to save the load on her legs.
Let's check in with Madison, who was listening in to the Louisville huddle.
Coach Danny Busboom Kelly said, prepare for the back row attack and the setter dump, and then Anna DeBeer screamed, we have nothing to lose. Trust yourself, be aggressive.
That's their leader. Free ball, back to the Cardinals. Vesey, 1 foot. Getting the middles involved, so important.
When the setter is front row, this is what it allows you to do. Cabello jump sets. Because she's front row and a threat, it holds the block with her, so she's able to get Kara Cressy a one-on-none, essentially, for the kill. Excellent.
Fairbanks to Olivia Babcock, coming out of the back row.
We all know it's coming, but it's hard to stop, and she's finding that deep corner. We've seen her go inside the block, sharp angle, that time deep to the corner. There's no defender in that corner.
Look, it's Groundhog's Day. Just seeing it,
yeah. Minus the ground.
Yeah, nobody needs that. We do have horses here, though.
Spoiler alert. Charity Looper swiping it off the block, and we're knotted at 23. You have to win by 2.
It's going to come down to a stop, and Louisville right now has 2 of their smaller blockers in the front row. Charity Looper, who gets up, Nate Cabello, the freshman, then PK.
And Peyton Peterson just checked into the match, number 21 in white for Louisville, a freshman.
They like her as a defensive option in the right back.
It's a heck of a tip. Set point Louisville.
What placement, Holly?
Pitt has had so much success attacking the right back defender for Louisville. Putting Peyton Peterson in there is a great gamble, and it pays off for Louisville.
We'll have the FCS semifinals for you Saturday afternoon on ABC and ESPN, plus old rivals squaring off again in the first game at noon Eastern. The 2-time defending champs, South Dakota State, squaring off against second-seeded North Dakota State. Then number 1, Montana State hosting the 4-seed South Dakota in Bozeman. A trip to the championship game January 6th in Frisco, Texas is on the line. Semifinals tonight here in Louisville. Our championship match will be Sunday at 3 Eastern on ABC. Louisville is trying to even up this match after Pitt took the first set 25-21.
Pitt was able to go on that 7-2 run there in the middle of that first set. Louisville got behind, was never able to recover, but we've seen a nice response here after what was a
another slow start in set 2 from the Cards.
Louisville went for that run of 5-6 points, and it really changed the momentum to their side of the net.
Madison, what was the conversation on the Pitt side?
Coach Dan Fisher said balance. It's all about balance. He's very calm in situations like these. He says control the first pass, and then we're off from there, plain and simple.
It's interesting, Madison. I know he wants balance, but it's hard as a setter. Do you not just go back to Olivia Babcock, Holly?
I mean, she's had 35 attempts this early in the match already.
Which also just shows you how long these rallies are going, that there's so many attempts this early in a match.
She is hitting 400, though. It's 100 points higher than her season average. They do go to Babcock, swinging on the left side, dug up by Louisville. Charity Looper! Set 2 to Louisville. We will at least play 4. Madison is with Danny Busboom Kelly.
Coach, how did switching to the 5-1 propel you to get that win?
I just felt like those players were rolling and feeling good, and we had to try something to slow them down and get a little more efficient on our end.
What do you need to see from your team defensively to slow down Olivia Babcock?
Yeah, I think we're digging balls, but, man, our blocking is not doing much, so hopefully that'll come alive.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Tied up at a set apiece. Third set is on the way, but first time tonight we will check in with our studio team, Christine Williamson and Emily Eamon.
Thank you so much, Courtney. Oh my goodness. Those first 2 sets, Emily, were insane. We can see the crowd right in front of us. I was looking at a kid over there when Louisville got that first set point, and he just said, wow, Emily. I mean, let's just talk about first the Pittsburgh offense, right? If you look at Olivia Babcock, what she's able to do for this team, how can Louisville slow her down?
It's very difficult to slow her down because Olivia Babcock is essentially a cheat code. Anytime she's up front or in the backcourt, these Pitt setter will find her. It doesn't matter where she is
Recording in progress.
I like doing that. Time is 7:07 p.m. We are now returning to open session. We have 3 items that we will address now. The first one is to discuss and take action on personnel updates and employment of administrative personnel. Executive Director of Finance, Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward Executive Director Dr. Gray to share that information with our board and our community. Dr. Gray, sir, the floor is yours when you are ready.
Thank you. Good evening, Board President, Superintendent, Board of Trustees. I bring forth to you the recommendation for Executive Director of Finance, Shiba Peters. Shiba Peters is a seasoned finance and compliance professional with a robust background for accounting, auditing, and grants management. She currently holds the position of General Ledger Accountant at the Lancaster Independent School District, where she oversees general ledger transactions, reconciles financial accounts, and supports external audits. Previously, Ms. Peterson served as a Senior Grant Compliance Specialist with the City of Dallas. In this capacity, she ensured vendors adhered to contract terms, monitored grant funding compliance, and facilitated key stakeholder meetings to enhance program execution. Her tenure with Dallas ISD spanned over a decade, during which she held roles of increasing responsibility. Her work as an internal auditor involved auditing financial processes, conducting operational reviews, and developed continuous monitoring systems. Ms. Peters holds a Master of Business Administration in Accounting and a Bachelor of Science in Business Administration from Texas A&M University Commerce. Additionally, she is a registered Texas School Business Administrator. Ms. Peters brings a wealth of experience in financial management, regulatory compliance, and operational efficiency. Her commitment to fostering transparency and maintaining fiscal accountability has made her a trusted leader in the field.
Thank you very much, Dr. Gray.
Thank you, sir.
Board, this is an item that requires action. Do I have a motion?
Mr. President,
Vice President Smith.
I move that we accept the recommendation of Ms. Shiba Peters as the Executive Director of Finance for Lancaster ISD.
President, I second.
Okay, we have a motion by Vice President Smith and a second by Secretary Morris. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we'll take a vote. Trustee Nichols?
Yes.
Vice President Smith?
Yes, for my commerce alumni.
Secretary Morris?
Yes.
Trustee Cluis?
Yes.
Trustee Whitfield?
I'm going to abstain from voting.
Myself voting yes. Motion carries 5-0-1.
Ms. Peters, if you'll come forward, ma'am.
Good evening, Board President, Superintendent Pereira, and the Board of Trustees. It is with my sincere gratitude that I accept this position as Executive Director of Finance. I am deeply honored by the trust and confidence that has been placed in me, and I'm excited for this opportunity to serve the community as well as the board. I would like to take the time to thank the team that I've worked with, the Finance Department. They've been very payroll. And the Finance Department, they've been very supportive and helpful towards me as well. I would also like to take the time to thank my family for their unwavering support through my journey of life. To my mom, Mary, my aunt, Ginger, they told me. To my brother and my sister, Karen and Kendra, and my children, Sage and Ariana. And let's get to work. Thank you.
I must say it is a great thing to promote from within, because the culture just continues to grow and to flourish. So thank you, and for your work that you've done in the past. I'm looking forward to how you're going to do moving forward. The next item we have on our agenda is consider and possible consent to sell foreclosed sheriff's sale of real property. Dr. Pereira.
Yes. Voted on that? Did you vote on that? You want to have Ms. Lineberg?
Yeah, if you just give us just.
Yes. Ms. Shaw Mosley, did you give an update for the community and the board?
Okay, we have 3 properties for sale. We discussed them in closed session, and it's the district's recommendation that you, yes, vote to sell the properties, and no, we don't want them struck off to us.
Thank you very much. And we have 3 properties. So as you make your motion, we'll do a vote on each one. So you can say property 1, which we know what property 1 is, property 2, and then property 3. So with that being said, do I have a motion for property 1?
Mr. President.
Vice President Smith.
I motion that we accept and take action on the recommendation given to strike off property 1 for sheriff's sale, and no, we are not willing to have it stricken off to the district.
I'll second.
Okay, we have a motion. It's been properly moved by Vice President Smith and second by Trustee Nichols. Any discussion? Hearing none, we'll now take a vote. If you guys would, take a look at your screens. I know, Trustee Nichols, you can at this point. Something should be getting pushed to your screen any moment now.
Which one?
Diligent. You will cast your votes.
Casting the votes. I just did it.
Ms. Allen, how many do you have showing a vote at this point? 3. 3? Okay. All right.
I don't even see it.
Okay. All right.
If I do anything, it's just going to delay mine. do it, it's gonna delay that one.
All right. Thank you all for your patience. Technology is a wonderful thing. So what we're going to do is bypass this just for a second. We're going to try the next go around, get one of our trustees logged in, and we'll move forward. So we're going to actually take the vote orally this go around. Trustee Whitfield, it's not on screen.
If I understand correctly, that there is no homestead, and because of that, I vote yes.
Trustee Cluis?
Yes.
Trustee Secretary Morris?
Yes.
Vice President Smith?
Yes.
Trustee Nichols?
Yes.
Myself voting yes. Motion passes unanimously, 6-0. We now go to property 2. Is there a motion?
Mr. President,
Vice President Smith.
I motion that we take the recommendation of yes to sell at, get rid of this property, do the sheriff's sale, and no, we are not willing to have it stricken off.
Okay. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Trustee Cluis. It's been properly moved and seconded. Is there any discussion? Hearing none, we will now take a vote. It should be on your screens now, so if you will, take a look on your screen and cast your vote. And it should reflect successfully voted. Ms. Allen, do we have?
I have all with the exception of Ms. Whitfield, Trustee Whitfield.
Okay, Trustee Whitfield, would you take a look at your screen to see if it's populating for you?
I do not have that in front of me at this time, so I will be voting verbally.
Okay. So, Trustee Whitfield, what is your vote?
Because there's no homestead, my vote is yes.
Okay. Ms. Allen, would you record the, actually, never mind, I got it right here. Would you provide the voting summary? Ms. Allen?
Yes, according to the voting summary, I do have an unanimous vote on behalf of, starting with you, yourself, Board President Jones, Trustee Nichols, Trustee Whitfield, Trustee Cluis, Board Secretary Morris, and Vice President Kendall Smith, and so it's a unanimous vote.
Thank you very much. The next item we have is for property 3. Do I have a motion?
Mr. President,
Vice President Smith.
I motion that we accept the recommendation and proceed with the sheriff's sale of property 3, and no, we are not willing to have it stricken.
Thank you very much. Do we have a second?
Second.
All right. Item has been properly moved and seconded by Vice President Smith and seconded by Trustee Cluis. You guys should see your ability to vote online at this point. Ms. Allen, are you seeing all 5?
Yes, well, I'll see 3 thus far.
Okay. Secretary Morris, have you voted? All right, we're looking right now, Ms. Allen.
Okay, we have one, Trustee Cluis, did you cast your vote?
I'll do it again.
Right. Trustee Whitfield, what is your vote?
Because if I understand correctly, there is no homestead, so my vote is yes.
Okay. Ms. Allen, are we?
Yes, on behalf of the Lancaster ISD Board of Trustees, everyone have voted, and it is unanimous. Motion carried.
Thank you very much. All right, the next item on our, thank you very much, Ms. Mosley. The next item on our agenda is take board action to approve the superintendent's evaluation. I move that we approve the superintendent's evaluation that's conducted in closed. Do I have a second?
Second.
Okay, I have a second by multiple people. I'm going to take one. Let's go with Trustee Nichols. Is there any discussion? All right, any comments? All right, I would just like to say that, Dr. Herrera, we definitely want to affirm you for the work that you have done for the district, and look forward to this upcoming year and getting this fourth year of a graduation rate of 100%, along with other accolades and student outcomes. We got a great report tonight on the financial area, and safety and security has also been very well bolstered. I want to also commend the Lancaster ISD Police Department of 30 years of their existence and ensuring that our community is safe and our students are safe. So with that being said, you guys have before you an option to cast your votes on screen. So if you will, cast your votes now.
Can we make a statement?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright.
Secretary Morris.
Thank you, President Jones. I want to say congratulations, Dr. Pereira. This has been a good journey for us. I'm pleased of our district. I'm pleased of our staff. And I'm out of words. Can y'all believe that? Because truly, the leadership have shown the face of this district, and thank you for that.
All right. Thank you very much. Ms. Allen, you have 5.
I'm sorry, Trustee Lewis?
It ain't came up yet.
No, I ain't hit.
You here? And I did too.
Okay, you want to try it again?
It's got to come on.
I think you're fine, Secretary Morris.
Oh, you did get mine.
It's not on my screen right now, Ms. Allen.
Okay, I'm sorry. Trustee Clues, I don't have your vote. Would you?
I did.
Okay.
So if I can do the verbal, it's yes.
Okay.
Okay. Trustee Whitfield?
I would like to state that before I give my vote, that my concerns still stand and it reflects, and my vote is yes.
Okay. With that being said, we have Ms. Allen, is that a unanimous vote?
Yes, and if I heard Trustee Whitfield clearly, I did receive everyone's vote, and it is unanimous.
Thank you very much. All right. Dr. Pereira?
Thank you, President Jones. Honestly, I know that I have never accomplished anything on my own throughout my life, and so I really would say that this is an ode to the staff and the students who work very hard to ensure that they're exercising and exhibiting their very best. They make me look good on a daily basis. I know it's not all me, and I realize that I only asked the board of one thing when I came here, is to allow us to do the work. And that's what we want to do to be able to serve our students in this community. I told them I would do it for free if I didn't have to eat and pay a few mortgages. I don't have college tuition anymore, but nonetheless, they're still not out of my pockets. And again, I want to thank the community, too, for the support. I mean, I'm just looking here to my left. Already we have individuals who come forward to support our kids in our community. And I know for sure that we as educators can work as hard as we can, but we also know that we cannot do it without your support. And so I also want to say thank you on behalf of our students and our staff and this board that we all serve. So and with that, I'll turn it back over to you, President Jones. And just again, I'm super thrilled.
Right, fantastic. We are thrilled as well. The next item on our agenda is the opening ceremonies. Dr. Pereira.
Yes, sir. I'm going to turn that over to Ms. Simpson, who will share that information with our board and our community. And this is the best part of our board meetings for me. It's always about what we can highlight for our kids and the community partners.
Good evening, Board President, Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. At this time, I'm going to call up the Lancaster High School Tiger Choir. They're going to lead us in our U.S. and Texas pledges, and then they're going to come back at the end of board acknowledgments and give us a little bit of holiday cheer. So let's welcome them up. Y'all can double up. Just go behind. Just keep going down. We're ready. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Honor the Texas flag. I pledge allegiance to thee, Texas, one state, under God, one and indivisible. Thank you so much, choir. We're going to see you all at the end of our board acknowledgments for a really nice song that you all are going to be doing. So thank you so much.
All right, the next item is also yours, Ms. Simpson. Recognitions and commendations.
Thank you, Board President, Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. I'm going to start off with our December event recap, and then we're going to end with you all joining us on the floor because we have quite a few tonight, obviously because it's the end of the year. First and foremost, I just want to highlight that the Lancaster ISD leadership team and school board members closed out the month of November by attending the National Alliance of Black School Educators Conference in Atlanta, where they engaged in impactful sessions and celebrated key moments of leadership. Dr. Jackson represented Lancaster ISD during his presentation on the work the Student Services team has accomplished throughout the years in Lancaster ISD, and Team Lancaster ISD was also proud to support Dr. Pereira as she launched her Sister Superintendent's Mentorship Group, a transformative initiative for minority women in education leadership. The week was filled with valuable learning opportunities to connect with educators and board members from across the nation. So we did enjoy ourselves at the National Alliance of Black School Educator Conference. And Trustee Jones mentioned this earlier, but last week, Lancaster ISD celebrated 30 years of dedication and service with the Lancaster ISD Police Department. The department began in 1994 with its first hire and beloved staple in the Lancaster ISD community, Officer Dean Gilliam. During the celebration, Officer Gilliam shared heartfelt reflections about the department's early days. He thanked Secretary Morris for serving on the board during that department's formation and offered his well wishes to the current officers. Chief Worley also expressed his gratitude, thanking both his dedicated team and the support of Lancaster ISD community. So again, 30 years is a lot of years, and we truly appreciate the Lancaster ISD Police Department. And this year's State of the District event showcased the remarkable achievements of our students and staff, from our amazing educators to STEM innovation and a 3-year 100% graduation rate. The event was a testament to Lancaster ISD's commitment to excellence. Special thanks to our MC and Lancaster High School Student Council President, Mr. Cameron Jackson. Cameron led the program, and he couldn't even stay long for his run-through because he had to go to work. And when I tell you he was flawless during the event, he was very flawless. So we thank you for that, young man. Dr. Pereira shared great district information about leading the charge of support for public education. And to our talented culinary arts department, they provided the meal for everyone, and it was so delicious. We had our JROTC staff members of the year, student performers, and what made the afternoon great was that it was all about Lancaster ISD in a partnership with the Inland Port Area Chamber of Commerce. So a great event indeed. And then last Saturday, Barack and Michelle Obama ninth grade campus hosted its second parent university session of the school year on December 2nd, and it was a success. The event was an opportunity to bring Lancaster ISD parents, business owners, and community members back into the campus in a positive way and assist parents and families with resources in the Lancaster community. The program is free and open to all Lancaster ISD parents. The next session is scheduled for Saturday, February 22nd. So if you have not participated, please come out. It's a lot of good information, businesses and students and staff making it do great things for our parents in Lancaster ISD. And on December 14th, the city of Lancaster hosted their 69th annual Christmas Parade and Festival along with the New Centennial Lions Club. Lancaster ISD clubs and organizations showcased their talents and festive spirit in Candyland-themed events. Thank you to the City of Lancaster for hosting the Board of Trustees, along with a few of our executive staff at their dignitary reception, and then the board also participated in the parade. So a great day indeed, and the weather was great. And as you all know, Lancaster ISD is always busy during the holiday season. December is here, which means the district and Lancaster community have been treated to wonderful holiday performances from the Fine Arts Department. You can see many of the performances that have been held over the past few weeks. And we just want to really shout out our Fine Arts Departments, all of our students, all of our teachers for always spreading holiday cheer during this time. They do an amazing job, so we hope that you've been able to check out all of these different showcases of talent that we have in Lancaster ISD. And a couple of upcoming events and general information. The Tiger Tidings, we're going to have a special event tomorrow, and it is hosted by our Lancaster ISD Wraparound Services Department. We've partnered with the North Texas Food Bank, Kroger, and a few other partners to provide holiday food for families in need. And families have been identified by our counselors and our wraparound services. These individuals have received a personal invitation from Lancaster ISD, and they'll be able to receive a turkey or a ham and non-perishable items tomorrow from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. at Lancaster Middle School. So again, we just want to thank our community partners for reaching out, and we also want to thank our athletic teams who will be helping to pass out that food tomorrow. So we're definitely looking forward to that. And Lancaster ISD, we're always trying to give back to our community and our families in need. So that is one thing that we're looking forward to tomorrow. And not that I have to remind anybody about this, Lancaster ISD campuses and offices will be closed from December 23rd through January 3rd for our winter break. Please take the time to rest and recharge and spend time with friends, family, and your loved ones. Monday, January 6th will be a Student Independent Learning Day and a Professional Development Day for all staff members. And we will welcome our students back to school on Tuesday, December 7th, 2025. Oh, I'm sorry, January. I'm ready for it right now, though. I know when I'm supposed to be back, Dr. Pearl, I promise. All right. And board, at this time, if you don't mind, could you please join me on the floor? Because when we return in January of 2025, it will be School Board Recognition Month. So we definitely have to come back to celebrate our board. This year's theme is Leadership for Tomorrow's Texas, and we look forward to celebrating our Board of Trustees throughout the month of January. And at this time, we have our very own City of Lancaster Mayor here. Hi, Mayor Hairston. To join us and officially proclaim January as School Board Recognition Month.
Good evening, everyone. Please allow me to, Mr. President and school board members, Madam Superintendent, I'm going somewhere with this, Superintendent. Let me. Madam Superintendent and your staff, I want to wish you all a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. I'm standing before you to do a proclamation. Whereas the mission of the public school is to meet the educational needs of all all children, and to empower them to become competent, productive contributors to a democratic society in the ever-changing world. And whereas local school board members are elected by their community members to do what's best for our students. And whereas local school board members work closely with parents, educational professionals, and other community members to create the educational vision we want for our students. And whereas local school board members are responsible for ensuring the groundwork that provides a solid foundation for our school system. And whereas local school board members are strong advocates for public education and are responsible for communicating the needs of the school district to the public and the public's expectation to the district. And now, therefore, I, Clyde C. Hairston, Mayor of the City of Lancaster, do hereby declare my appreciation to the members of the Lancaster Independent School District Board and proclaim January 2025 as School Board Recognition Month in the City of Lancaster, Texas. I urge all citizens to join me in recognizing the dedication and hard work of our Lancaster Independent School District Board members and to continue to work with them in molding an educational system that meets the need of both today's and tomorrow's children, in witness whereof I have affixed my signature and seal of the City of Lancaster, Texas, this 19th day of December 2024, Clyde C. Hairston, Mayor of the City of Lancaster. That's worth something. Yes, sir.
Thank you so much, Mayor Hairston. All right, board, we're going to have you stand here for our next group of individuals to recognize. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to bring up our Lancaster Tiger football team. Yeah, let's give some noise for the Tigers. So tell them they may have to like bend down a little bit for the board a little bit. So we're gonna bring take it. All right. So this evening we want to recognize our Lancaster High School football varsity team on their 2024 season. The Tigers made history by being placed in the largest classification, 6A, for the first time. The team achieved remarkable success by advancing to the second round of the 6A playoffs and becoming by-district champions. Clap, clap, clap. In recognition of their outstanding performance, the team has been awarded several all-district honors. So guys, as I call your name, throw your hand up so we can know who you are, okay? So congratulations to Carter Jones, Isaiah Lee, Emmanuel Choice, Dylan Sandals, Kebrion Winston, and Messiah Boulier for making first team all-district. Also, congratulations to Victor Scott, Jaquavius Pipkins, Dakarian Johnson, Cameron McMillan, Osborne Duncan, Davon Berrieu, Jaden Shaw, Jacoby Williams, Miles Kirk, Jabraylin Fisher, Givens Igwe, Victon Lincoln, Braylon McDonald, Sir Christian Kirkwood, and Sir Eric Scarborough for making second team All-District. And lastly, congratulations to our key communicator. He's on the superintendent's key communications team, Mr. James Foster, for being named District Newcomer of the Year. And he is a freshman. He's a freshman. Where's his dad? I know his dad is. Raise your hand, Dad. The proud dad. Congratulations. Congratulations to the following student athletes that participated in early college signing day. This is huge. Emmanuel Choice, who signed with Oklahoma University. Yeah, OU. Kimbrion Winston, who signed with Baylor University. Carter Jones, who signed with the University of Nevada. And Braylon McDonald, who signed with Texas Tech University. Welcome. Now, 3 of the signees will graduate this month and join their respective college campuses in January. So again, putting the student and student athlete. And so, Braylon McDonald, congratulations to you, sir, for being named K104's Beast of the Week for the game against Cedar Hill. The Tiger football team received $1,000 courtesy of Amy Witherite and 1-800-TRUCK-WRECK. Y'all know those commercials that are on there. Way to go, Braylon. And now we need your support, and since we have everyone here, we need everyone to bring their phones out at this time, including the football team. We know you have your cell phones. Although the season has come to an end, you can still show support to our Tigers, and at this time, we need you to vote. Scan this QR code and vote for Braylon McDonald, Kimbrion Winston, and Carter Jones to the 2024 Whataburger Super Team. Voting is unlimited and open. It closes on December 31st. So we need everyone in here to scan the QR code, go down wherever you see Lancaster, vote and hit submit, and then do it again, and then keep doing it until December 31st. I've already voted. Every time I went to the script today, I voted. I just did that, so I got about 5 of them. I was just giving them time to vote. We need our boys to win. All right. Thank you all for voting. So we are going to get a group photo. Board members, try to find you a window. Coaches, try to get in. Football team, you might need to take a knee. The whole team can take a knee. The audience, make sure you're voting about 3 times before you leave today. The QR code is still up. While we're taking our picture, that'll be a great task for you all to complete. Coaches, try to come on up in the back. L's up with the right hand. We need you guys to come in a little bit closer. Come in a little bit closer. Yeah, scoot in just a tad bit. Thank you, Tiger football. It's on our social media page. Are you on that? You don't have your phone? Before we go, I'll pull it up. Thank you to the football team, Coach Leon Paul, head coach, and to our assistant coaching staff. Thank you. All right, now we're going to bring up the Lady Tiger track team. They are the state champions, the reigning state champions in 5A. All right, guys, so earlier this year, our Lancaster High School Lady Tiger track team became the 2024 UIL 5A State Track and Field Champions under the leadership of head coach Lakeisha Hayes. The Lady Tigers successfully secured the LHS's 14th Girls Track and Field State Championship title that we started in 2001. Team captain here, hey, all right. Now, with all the state championships, huge rewards follow. So tonight, we brought the ladies here to let them flex a little bit, bragging rights. Go on and show the bling that we have. So we are looking forward to this upcoming season with you all. Y'all know how Lady Tigers do it. We expect great things. State championship mindset. Congratulations. We appreciate you all, and we are so proud of y'all. And don't forget to stun on them when y'all have the rings on. All right. We're going to take a quick picture with you guys. Got to show the rings. Let's give it up for the Lady Tigers. Good job. All right, now we're going to call up Miss Amber Chalmers, another member from Houston Elementary. And let's bring up her principal, Dr. O'Caffer. Come on and join us down here. So you guys have seen Amber before, and I must say she is from the greatest class in LHS, the class of 2001. She was a... All right, so earlier this year, we shared that Houston Elementary fifth grade teacher, Miss Amber Chalmers, was named one of 6 Texas finalists for the 2024 Presidential Award for Excellence in Mathematics and Science Teaching. This accolade is the highest national honor for K-12 STEM teachers, and we are proud that Amber is one of the 6. So last week, during our State of the District, State Board of Education member Aisha Davis presented her official certificate to President Jones during that event, and tonight we are proud to present it to you, Ms. Chalmers. So again, we are so proud of you, and I also want to note that recently she was also nominated for the 2025 Texas Academy of Science Outstanding Texas Educator Award. So again, she'll be here again, I already know. Compose yourselves. No, but very, very good. That's my friend since first grade. Yay. All right. So proud of you. All right. Congratulations. And at this time, we're going to bring up our educators with the UNT Dallas We Pro Fellowship. Come on down. All right, we would like to recognize our teachers and educators honored during the UNT Dallas We Pro event earlier this month. The We Pro Science Education Fellowship Program It's focused on building leadership skills and teaching excellence with science, technology, engineering, and math. For the 24-25 school year, WePro has approved the funding for Lancaster Fellows to implement 3 research projects and also approved 3 individual action research projects. The following educators were recognized during the ceremony: Ms. LaDonna Brown from Rosa Parks Millbrook, Latrice Cooks from West Main Elementary, Monica Hatley from Beltline Elementary, Sandria Jackson from Beltline Elementary and West Main Elementary, Brittany Preston from Pleasant Run and Rolling Hills, Renette Ingram from Pre-RE, that's Pleasant Run Elementary, Deanna Girder, sorry about that, Deanna, GWC 6th grade science, and then Brittany Preston again for PRE and Rolling Hills for Gifted and Talented, Robert Matthews from LHS, he's a physics teacher, Marquita Mohammed, Lancaster Middle School principals, and Faith Malika, Lancaster Gifted and Talented and STEM Enrichment Coordinator. Congratulations. All right, so we are so proud of you guys. We're going to take a quick picture. Right hands up with the L's. Thank y'all for doing the work. We appreciate you. And now we're going to highlight our Tiger Toy Drive that we did this year. And when I tell you, this week was so great because we were able to pass out toys to our pre-K3, pre-K4, and kindergarten students in our district. And when I tell you, if you left there not feeling all warm and fuzzy, then I really don't know what to say because it was such a great week. The Tiger Toy Drive has been a huge success thanks to our partners at this, and our partners who support it every year, and some new ones who I'm going to be bringing up in a minute. But before that, I have to let y'all see the video so you can really get a sense of what we were able to do this week.
We are at Beltline Elementary School, and we are celebrating the holidays of a Merry Christmas. Just the smiles on their faces of enjoyment once they receive those toys is something so magnificent.
Sit down, you gotta be sitting down. Sit down, sit down. The gifts are coming. The gifts are coming.
To see a child dream or a child that may not have gotten a special gift for Christmas, Lancaster ISD made it happen. Oh, it's great seeing them smile. Look, they're so happy.
I love my new Barbie doll because I'm the one in my new one. I love my mermaid because it's warm and I can swim with them wherever I like to go.
So, Dr. Pereira, thank you. Thank you.
So super cute, super cute. And so we definitely want to thank our community partners for making this possible. First and foremost, Toys for Tots, they were not able to send a representative, but we do want to thank them. They've been supporting our toy drive for the last 3 years, so we definitely want to just publicly thank them. And then to Lancaster alumni, and I think he's like the district DJ, Thomas DJ Swerve Hervey. He always goes out on his own to collect toys for our specific drive. And he is not here. He has sent his better half, who is also Lancaster alumni, and she is gear up. So, Ms. Brittany Harvey, on behalf, thank you. There you go. Come on up here. He told me he couldn't go. I said, send Brittany. So we'll take a quick picture with you in the middle, Brittany. Thank you. And then our representatives here for Bondage Breaking Ministries. Did they join us here? All right, there you are. Come on down. They showed up and said, you know what, we want to support, and they had bags and bags of toys, so we definitely appreciate you all. Thank you. And you know, the alumni connection is very strong in Lancaster ISD. So when I reached out to this individual, she said, yes, what can we do? Miss Maya she's from Lancaster, I'm going to say that. She's from LHS, but she is the president of the Southwest Dallas County Alumni Chapter of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated. And I definitely want to invite you all up because we want a group picture of you all. They came, and when I tell you they filled up the box, and then it was overflowing and everything like that. One phone call, and they made it happen for our students in Lancaster ISD. A lot of Lancaster connections in this chapter, so we definitely appreciate you all. And feel free to throw your L's up with your right hand for support. We thank y'all. Thank you. Now, I also want to just do a special recognition for our student council. They literally wrap all of the toys under the leadership of Ms. Shawn Stinson from the high school, and without them, they wouldn't be wrapped. So, Ms. Stinson, please come up because I think we've been going back and forth since about October about this, so thank you so much. We really and truly appreciate you. And then Cameron, as the president of Student Council, please join Ms. Stinson. And they have a really good system. Ms. Morris, Mr. Cluis, and y'all come up just on the side. Come on the side of her. Yeah, just like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Lancaster ISD would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude, thank you to the Lancaster Centennial Lions Club. So those members, could you please join us on the floor, please? Their dedication to service and community outreach has made a profound impact in our district. They recently hosted a vision screening that provided students with essential eye care and support, to donating a brand new laptop for one of our own. Alrighty, so I'm just going to repeat what I was saying. So your dedication to service and our community outreach has made a profound impact. We want to thank you all for your recent hosting of the vision screenings that provided support for a few of our students. And we also want to thank you for the donation of a laptop that was for our actual communications intern. She's here with her laptop holding it. But she wanted to say thank you in person, so I'm glad that she's getting that opportunity. And again, as a district, we definitely thank you all for your support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, at this time, I'm going to call up Mr. Roger Oster and David Long, our trades and utility manager. And also, he's the one that's in charge of the 3D printing and all the nice things that you've seen around. That's the person that's done it. So thank you for that. And this evening, board, we have a special presentation. Direct Energy's Reduce Your Use program is a demand response program that encourages customers to voluntarily reduce their electric usage when demand is high. The program helps conserve energy during periods of high demand and reduces stress on the electricity system. So if you've ever come into the offices and you've seen our lights off, that is one of the reasons why. We've been trying to save energy so we could present this check for Lancaster ISD's Operation Department's commitment to conserving energy, and that check is in the amount of $10,036.71. All right. All right, board, so I'm going to ask you to have a seat because our choir is now going to come and spread holiday cheer with 2 selections. So, Andrew. Thank you so much to the Lancaster High School Tiger Choir. Board, on that note, that concludes our board acknowledgements. Thank you.
By those high school students. What an outstanding performance we just had by those students. Fantastic. I began to get in tune down there myself a little bit.
Cut his mic off, please.
All right, the next thing we have on our agenda is citizen communications.
Board President, we do have one, Mr. Cameron Robinson. Board policy BD logo states that public comment during regular board meetings will be limited to 3 minutes. Please direct your comments to the board president and superintendent. If addressing an agenda item, please identify the item that you will be commenting on. Speakers may not use any individual's name or identifiable titles when addressing the board if the speaker is presenting a complaint regarding that person. Although the board cannot take specific action on citizens' communication topics due to legal requirements, they will hear the topic and the board may have the item placed on a future agenda for action, or refer the items to a board commission or committee, or refer the items to staff or study for conclusion. We ask that you state your name and address prior to speaking and identify the topic that you are commenting on. I will begin the timer after you have stated your name, address, and the agenda item. You will have 3 minutes to make your comments.
Thank you so much. My name is Cameron Robinson. I stay in DeSoto, Texas, 801 South Polk Street, DeSoto, Texas, 75115. And today, good evening, board members, Superintendent Dr. Pereira, and everyone here. My name is Cameron Robinson, and I am a junior at Southern University, A&M College in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, majoring in criminal justice and minoring in mass communication. I am also a proud graduate here at Lancaster High School, class of 2024. During my time at LHS, I had the privilege of serving on the student council all 4 years and being an active member of the marching band. Today, I'm excited to share how I'm continuing to make Weibo Nation proud and raising my Roy at the Southern University. First, I want to give a special shout out to Mr. A.D. Bonner, who is not here. He has made sure I was doing, y'all pray. Y'all please pray. Listen, we just gonna go off the dome, amen. So, first I want to give a shout out to Mr. A.D. Bonner, who has pushed me and helped me understand what it means to represent Weibo Nation and represent that it's a pride thing when you're wearing Weibo Nation. On my campus, I wear Weibo gear everywhere I go. They be like, oh, you standing on business. Yeah, I am. So, second, I want to give Dr. Pereira, thank you for always supporting me in everything I do and your unwavering encouragement whenever we cross paths. Also, I want to give a huge shout out to Ms. Thornton, who continued to show her support every month while I was on campus and away. I recently am a mentor, I am a top jag, and I recently secured an internship with the news station in Baton Rouge. From 4 a.m. to 9 a.m., I am on air as a videographer. And finally, I want to give the biggest shout out to my school mom, Ms. Stinson. The student council advisor, you have been a rock for me, providing a safe space where I can call you anytime for guidance as I navigate college life away from home. When people ask why I keep coming back to Lancaster, it's not about being a super senior. It's because the community, the district, and the administration have poured so much into me. The least I can do is give back. That's why I have worked in admissions now at Southern University, and I have helped 12 Lancaster High School seniors get fully admitted to Southern University with various scholarships. And that is how I continue to represent Weibo Nation with pride. Weibo Nation, hear me roar. Thank you.
And we will end citizens' communication with that.
Thank you very much. Always great to have alumni come back. The next item on our agenda is the Conservatives Report. Dr. Francois.
Dr. Francois, do you need the clicker?
No.
No, I don't, but thank you, thank you. Thank you, Board President Jones, trustees, and Superintendent Pereira for the opportunity to give today's report. I do want to emphasize that one of the reasons that I have moved from doing slide presentations is because of the improvement that we're seeing in the board in terms of governance and working collaboratively with one another and working unified as a unified board. The Conservators report for November is in your board documents, so hopefully you've all had an opportunity to take a look at those. The area that I want to reemphasize, the one area that I want to reemphasize that I hope the trustees will resolve quickly, and that is the getting the Team of 8 training done. We've talked about this, and for some reasons that out of the control of the board to be able to do the training before the end of this calendar year, I believe that you are all working to get that scheduled for January or February of 2025, and so I encourage you to do that. The reason I press for that is because part of the Team of 8 training, it involves you as a board evaluating yourselves and evaluating the work that you're doing and the progress that you're making. And I think it's very important, excuse me, for just as you offered up the evaluation for the superintendent tonight, that you do the same things for yourselves to reflect on the work that you've done over the past year, the progress that you're making, and deciding on the direction that you want to take in the coming year. So I encourage you not to let the Team of 8 training linger beyond February 2025 and to be cognizant of the fact of how helpful that will be to continue the progress that you're making. I also want to encourage you and thank you for finalizing the superintendent's evaluation and doing it in a process that was very efficient and effective and resulted in a resolution of that today. So again, the rest of my report is pretty self-explanatory. If there are any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. But again, my major focus right now is to make sure that you take a look at and get the Team of 8 training out of the way, and you definitely evaluate yourselves as a board and the progress that you are making and the direction you want to continue in to ensure improvement.
Right. Thank you very much, Dr. Francois. And this board, just two items that we have on that report that are currently off track, and that's GPM 2.1 and GPM 3.2. So those will be focuses for us to get those items on track and hopefully complete sooner than later. And if there are any comments or at this point, if not, we'll move to our next item.
Board President Jones, if I may
Yes,
just piggyback a little bit. Earlier you heard you had the first hearing, and one of the things that I want to encourage you to do is to move quickly to get me out of your district. And the reason I say that is because the first rating does include having to report on any kind of administrative cost. And as a conservator, I am an administrative cost. I want to say I don't dislike being here with you all. You are working hard. And tonight, seeing the students, it just gives me joy. As a retired educator, it's always wonderful to be in a school district and see students do well. However, at the same time, I do want Lancaster to be fiscally responsible. And so in order to eliminate having to pay fees for me, the sooner you all work to check off all those items on the progress report, the sooner you can eliminate my fees from the first report and get back to that A that you so deserve. So I just want to make sure you're clear on that, that I'm not trying to linger here, and I understand the financial impact that it makes on a board and on a district, and that you have complete control over how to eliminate me in terms of being a financial responsibility. So please do that.
Yes, ma'am. Say less. All right, the next item on our agenda is the superintendent's report. We have financial report, student attendance report, and delinquent tax roll analysis report. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, President Jones. I'm going to call forward Ms. Shaw Mosley to present the information on the financial reports to our board and our community. Ms. Mosley, the floor is yours.
Good afternoon, Board President Jones, Board of Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. This evening I present the October 2024 financial reports. A full version of this report is in Diligent, available for your viewing. The first slide represents the property taxes collected for October 2024. Total collections was $1,834,366.20. After refunds, return check items, and transfers and reversals, the net payment to the entity was $1,762,371.13. The next slide represents the general fund function financial summary, and this is basically an income statement with revenues represented at the top and expenditures represented at the bottom by function. And right now we have collected 18.75% of the total budgeted revenues as of October 31st, and we have spent 19.57% of the budgeted expenditures as of October 31st, 2024. This is a representation of the general fund revenues. Our top two drivers are the foundation school program, the money we receive from TEA, and then the taxes that are collected from local property tax. This is the expenditure report. The top two drivers are instruction and maintenance and operation, as they should be. The next one is food service. You have a correction in this slide. It was a formula error, and so I've placed that on the dais for you. And so the current year-to-date total, the fund balance ending, is for this current period in October, which is $526,205. If we end it right now, that's what the fund balance would be for the period as of October 31st, just the period of October. And so that's the correction to that report. It was a formula error. I apologize for that. The next slide is debt service. We have not made any debt payments. We make those in February, but we have received revenue in for the taxes collected. And currently, LISD has prepaid $27.39 million of its existing bonds since 2021, which includes the $13.065 million that LISD will prepay on February 2025, which has saved the taxpayers $22,294,050. We have saved the taxpayers $22,294,050 since 2021. The last report is the investment portfolio report. We currently have two pools, Lone Star and Tex Pool, and these are the collections for the month of October 31st and the withdrawals. We currently have all our revenues going into the investment funds so we can yield the interest that's collected on the funds. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have to depart, and I'm going to hand the dais over to Vice President Smith for the remainder of the evening.
Greetings all. We will move on to agenda item 8B, student attendance report. Dr. Jackson.
Yes. Greetings, Vice President Smith, distinguished board members, and Superintendent Dr. Pereira. I would like to give you updated attendance report for the first semester. Could you please join me, please, as we recognize our schools for exemplary attendance? If you can join me on the floor, please. I'm going to acknowledge the exemplary attendance for our first 6 weeks, second 6 weeks, and third 6 weeks. And then I'm going to acknowledge the winner for the entire semester. Administrators, when I call your school, please report to the front. First semester, first 6 weeks, West Main Elementary School. Second 6 weeks, Houston Elementary School. And third 6 weeks, Rosa Parks Elementary School. And principals, you will receive your framed certificates. Also, we have the winner for the first semester. That goes to Rosa Parks Elementary School. And for our secondary schools, first 6 weeks, George Washington Carver, GWC. Our second 6 weeks, Lancaster High School. That includes Ms. Tippett, Ms. Jett, and Mr. Russ. Please come on up. And just to acknowledge the high school, Dr. Barker brought this up yesterday. This week they've had a 95% attendance rate at the secondary level. That's almost unheard of before the break. Keep up the good work. And third 6 weeks, that goes to Ms. Wright again. She's here. And, of course, the highest average for the semester, GWC and Ms. Wright. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys, and thank you very much for your service. Thank you, Dr. Jackson, for your presentation. Moving on, we're at item 8C, Delinquent Tax Roll Analysis Report.
Yes, sir.
Dr. Pamela Pope Lee. Oh, I'm sorry, Superintendent.
Thank you, Vice President Smith. I'm going to call forward again Dr. Pamela Pope Lee to share that information with our board and our community.
Good evening, Vice President Smith, Board Trustees, and Dr. Pereira. I also have with me Karen Bishop, who is one of our staff members and your client liaison. I want to thank you for the opportunity to present to you and your community today. So this is just a snapshot of the team of dedicated members of our firm that are serving your community on a day in and day out basis. We are a national law firm. We've been in business since 1976, and we are proud to say we have about 80 team members in Dallas who are working on behalf of Lancaster ISD. What we value, we certainly value you as our clients. We value our people and the communities that we work in. As you know, we are out in your communities at all times, just serving. And in addition to that, we're talking to all of the people in your community, the people who we need to visit with in your community about resolving the delinquent tax issue. The services that we provide you with delinquent tax collection, a program. We also represent you in state court and in appellate court when necessary. We have a team of individuals who will be working with during the legislative session, watching all of those bills that may affect your property taxes, or just the school district as a whole. We also provide complex advice on complex litigation, and we represent you in bankruptcy court when necessary. Many people think that if you file bankruptcy, you don't have to pay taxes, but we are there making sure that the taxes are collected, even in bankruptcy court. This talks about the timeline of the collection process and the delinquent tax collection process. But what's important on this slide is when the taxes are turned over to us, the delinquent taxes are turned over to us for collection. As you know, the tax assessor collector, John R. Ames, is collecting over 90% of the taxes, so the few dollars that are left, he turns them over to us. In April, we get your business, personal property taxes, and in July, we get everything else. And when those taxes are turned over to us, what we do is take and analyze the tax roll. We begin to fashion a collection program that is unique to your district. Then we begin the program. The first step in the program is, of course, identifying the addresses that we need to send people to connect to the taxpayers. We send letters. We make phone calls. We also negotiate payment arrangements when necessary. And if the taxes remain delinquent, then we will also file a lawsuit against those that continue to be delinquent to collect the delinquent taxes. And then if necessary, we will, as you approve tonight, we will sell properties in order to recover the delinquent taxes when necessary. I'm going to turn it over to Karen now to talk about your turnover.
Good evening, everyone. So on this slide, you'll see that we are specifically discussing the 2023 tax turnover. It goes on to say what Ms. Lee said earlier, is that we get your delinquent taxes on April 1st every year for our business personal property. Those are your local business owners who have not paid their delinquent taxes. And then on July 1st, we get all of the rest of the delinquent tax roll, which consists of real property, mobile homes, and any remaining BPP accounts that have not been paid. In 2023, we had $1,656,458 in base turnover. That does not include penalty and interest, and that was a 74, almost 75% increase in the turnover from tax year 2022. We had a total of 847 accounts turned over to us that consisted of that $1 million turnover, base tax turnover. Wait a minute. Let's see. Okay. This slide here talks about the tax roll analysis by the size of accounts. The total number of accounts that are delinquent for LISD is 1,337 accounts. That is inclusive of tax year 2023 and all the years prior to tax year 2023. The main area that I focus on when I'm working the accounts are the accounts that are over $5,000, which is about 13% of your tax roll delinquent turnover, which consisted of about 173 of those files that have delinquent taxes. The next slide shows the tax roll by property type, and you see that we have 3 categories here. We have the taxes that we consider to be collectible, accounts that are on hold for various reasons, and then we have a number of accounts that are deemed uncollectible. The reason why those accounts are uncollectible, they either owe $15 or less, or they have some type of exemption, or this past statute of limitations for us to be able to do collections on. For example, on business personal property, we cannot collect on those if the taxes have exceeded 4 years of delinquency. And on real property, if it exceeds 20 years of delinquency, we cannot collect on those accounts. This next slide talks about the program activities and results for that time, that snapshot in time. We filed 40 lawsuits. We disposed of 12 of those lawsuits. We had 24 accounts that were in bankruptcy. So our bankruptcy department filed claims in those bankruptcy cases. And then I personally went out and visited with 51 taxpayers, which consisted of real property and business personal property taxpayers, to talk to them about their delinquent taxes, because a lot of times they get our mailings, but if they never see anybody, they just think it's a scam maybe, or they just think it's some random law firm. So I find a lot of times when I go out into the community and meet with the taxpayers and they see that, you know, we're a real firm and we're actually out here on behalf of the district trying to collect those dollars for you, they really appreciate it. And then I try to give them as much education as I can about the tax cycle, when the tax bills go out every October, and that they have a 4-month grace period before penalties and interest start to accrue on their accounts on February 1 each year. And we took 15 properties to sell during this 12-month time period from July 2023 to 2024. And we mailed out over 1,800 letters and notices to taxpayers about their delinquent taxes. And all of these efforts led to us collecting 908,174 of those delinquent tax dollars on behalf of the district. And that is no additional cost to the district for us to do those things to try and collect that money for you. So this slide talks about the different payment options. Of course, we would love to have everyone pay the full amount due when they receive their tax bill or when I go out. But we know the reality of that is that a lot of people just don't have it to pay right then and there. So we have these payment options available to specifically homeowners and businesses as well. We have regular payment agreements that can last anywhere from 90 days up to 12 months. For our business personal property, we try to give them at least 6 months, not too much more than that, just because business accounts, they close and move around, so we try to get that money in as quickly as possible to avoid not being able to collect from them if they shut down or move out of Dallas County. And for homes, we have a homestead payment agreement with a minimum of 12 months to repay your delinquent taxes, up to 36 months if you have a homestead exemption on your property. The post-judgment payment agreements consist of both of the two that I just mentioned, that is still available to taxpayers once we get a judgment against that property, and we've taken that account to lawsuit, gotten a judgment, and it's final after 30 days, we still will allow the taxpayer an opportunity to get on a payment plan. The next and last is the exemptions that taxpayers are offered and can get from the Dallas Central Appraisal District. if they're over the age of 65, they're disabled, if they're active duty military, or they're veterans, and they have homestead exemptions that they can apply for. Sometimes I do meet taxpayers who don't know about these exemptions, so it's also my job to let them know that they could be eligible for those exemptions and put them in touch with their appraisal district so that they can make the application with the appraisal district to receive those if they qualify. And the next slide just talks about community participation and investment. As Pam said earlier, we are in all of these communities out here in the best Southwest. We try to attend as many events as possible with the city and the school and participate in the State of the District last week by getting a table and supporting the district in that way for different events that are held throughout the community. And finally, this is your team. I'm the one you probably see more of, and your taxpayers probably would know me more than they would see Bridget Moreno-Lopez, who is our managing partner. She manages our Dallas office. And then Pam, who's with me tonight, is one of the capital partners at the law firm. And then Liliana Gonzalez is our operations manager. She runs the daily operations from our office. And then I, of course, am your client liaison. So if there are any issues or problems or concerns about a property in the district, you can reach out to me. I am the one who will submit the sheriff's sale letters to Ms. Mosley, and she will then bring those to you guys to approve for us to post those properties for sale. And that concludes our presentation. Are there any questions?
Board, do we have any questions?
All right, thank you.
If not, thank you very much for your time, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Moving on to item 8D, campus highlights. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, Vice President Smith. I'm going to call forward Ms. Kirsten Jett to share that information with our board and our community. Mrs. Jett, whenever you're ready.
Good evening, board members and Dr. Pereira. Thank you for the opportunity to present updates and progress from Lancaster High School. I will be providing key highlights and discussing our plans for continuous growth this year. All right, this slide introduces our dedicated leadership team. I'm joined by Associate Principal Mr. Strickland, APs Mr. Azantolo and Dr. Terrell. Our instructional leads are Ms. Spragan and Dr. Looney. We're supported by instructional support by Mr. Holmes. Each member of this team plays a vital role in fostering a supportive and collaborative school culture to drive student and staff success. Our counseling team is instrumental in providing academic, career, and social-emotional support to our students. Their efforts are critical in ensuring that our students are prepared for both college, career, or military, whichever they choose. For Board Goal 1, we've analyzed our student enrollment. We've seen steady enrollment with a slight decrease from the last school year with about 50 less students than what we had last year. Currently, our teacher demographics are just as important. This data helps us to monitor our recruitment efforts, retention strategies, and ensure that our staff reflects our diversity of our student body. We currently have 82 fully certified teachers and an additional 14 staff members that are working towards their certification. This slide provides beginning of the year data for our Algebra 1, map data for Algebra 1. We grew by 6 points in comparison to last year. We are using this data to identify students who need additional support to meet those proficiency standards and ensure readiness for high-stakes testing. The data shown here reflects our reading and language arts proficiency levels. We have made slight growth in our reading and language arts across the board. However, we noted that more work is needed for our 10th grade students, and we have a plan in motion to support those as well. The TSI data compares performance from 23 to 24. We're proud to see growth in our college readiness metrics and continue to provide targeted support to students who have yet to meet those benchmarks. This year, we have outpaced ourselves, and we now have 120 completers for math. And since this slide was presented, we have 25 students who are reading MET for TSI as well. So we will continue testing in the spring to increase our overall passing rate in both areas to ensure that more students have access to college-level work. Next, we're talking about our dual credit enrollment, which has also grown from last year to this year. This reflects increased student interest to access college-level coursework with steady enrollment in dual credit courses from year to year. Our performance projections are higher than 2023, leading to growth in student participation without compromising our performance in a few subject areas. And improving student culture always remains a priority. We're monitoring our student attendance and discipline to ensure positive, inclusive environments to foster positive opportunities for our students. You see pictured there different celebrations that we have. Today was Bling Day, so Ms. Tippett and I are representing with our bling from our state championships. Kids love theme days, and we like them too. Our teachers are equally important. We are focusing on strategies to improve attendance and retention, ensuring that our staff stays motivated and engaged for all of our students. Engagement with the parents and the community and business partners is also key to student success. This slide highlights only a few of the events hosted this year to engage our stakeholders. The pictures you see there are from our stroll to the polls, which we were joined by Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. And then the other image is a picture from our LHS counselor-led district-wide college fair. All right, as I conclude, reflecting on the first half of the year, we do have goals to celebrate, such as our increased advanced academics. However, we are addressing the areas for growth, which include our staff and student attendance and our 10th grade reading proficiencies. And I thank you for your time and continued support of Lancaster High School.
Thank you very much, Ms. Jett. Board, do we have any questions for Ms. Jett before she departs? Anybody? Trustee Morris?
Thank you so much for all you do at the high school. And
Thank you. Solid team effort.
your college as well.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. I won't ask you to go into detail now, but I would like to hear more about the trend you guys identified at the 10th grade level. That's kind of curious. But I'll send that to you via the portal, so we don't have to spend time on it now.
Okay.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Moving on to item number 9, adoption of the consent agenda. Trustee Morris?
Thank you that we accept the agenda as written, the consent agenda.
Thank you, Trustee Morris. We have a motion. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Thank you, Trustee Nichols. There's been properly motioned and seconded that we accept the consent agenda as written. I will now, actually, can we vote online? Stand by while we present the ballot to your machines.
Turned it off. Okay.
So to entertain this, Trustee Morris will give us a small solo. Go ahead.
Okay.
I'm joking.
You may now check your devices.
I'm verbal vote yes.
Trustee Smith, we going straight into voting after the motion?
Terribly sorry. You are correct. I should have asked for comments, questions, or discussion. Would you like to make a comment or a statement?
I do.
Trustee Whitfield?
I just wanted to make a comment as well as a statement. As it relates to, because I understand that pulling items, is subject to be voted on not to address those items as pulled, what I will state that there has still been expressed concerns to myself as well as within our district as it relates to violations for the Texas Government Code 2261.256, conflict of interest, nepotism, kickbacks, and other statute violations for items B, C, and D. And I just wanted to let that be known and
Point of
transparent.
order, Vice President.
Excuse me?
Trustee
I'm
Whitfield.
sorry, I'm speaking.
Trustee Whitfield, unfortunately, point of order does have a higher magnitude of order. I have to attend to her
Okay,
question.
but I'm making a comment as it relates to items B, C, and D.
Point of order,
as,
accusations not proven.
Trustee Whitfield, you're right, and I will absolutely return to you, but unfortunately, due to Robert's Rules of Order, we have to address the point of order first. Trustee Morris, your point?
If we can move back to the agenda and accusations that are not proven nor factual, nor has ever been brought to the board with any proof, is off topic.
Thank you very much, Trustee Morris. Trustee Whitfield, you have a few minutes left. Would you like to continue comment?
And I understand that there are board members who may not be open to address or to hear, but it was attempted to be placed on the agenda. It was brought to the conservator's attention, and there has been multiple emails sent. And Ms. Morris, if you're not aware of those emails and the conversation, I do apologize for that. However, that doesn't change the fact that there are documentation excuse me, there are documentation. I did attempt to place the item on the agenda multiple times.
I hate to cut you off. You've reached your time limit, and we do have a question on the floor, and the question has been called. We must vote. That being said, Trustee Nichols, your vote? Or actually, are we available to vote online?
I've already voted yes. I think it's available. It popped up.
Okay. Yes, mine did too.
Right.
Did Cluis, Morris, have you guys seen the vote or the ballot?
I'm seeing something different or not related to what we're voting on now.
Trustee Whitfield, are you seeing the ballot?
I will be voting verbally, as stated in the beginning of the meeting.
Okay. Trustee Morris, are you voting verbally as well? Or?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
So me and Trustee Nichols have voted electronically. Are we permitted to take the rest of the votes verbally?
Pardon the interruption, Vice President Smith. I don't see your vote nor Mrs. Nichols. Let me refresh.
No worries. We'll move forward. We'll vote verbally. Trustee Nichols?
Yes.
Myself voting yes. Trustee Morris?
Yes.
Trustee Cluis?
Yes.
And Trustee Whitfield?
I abstain.
Thank you very much. And we are absent 2 trustees, but we have 4 for, 1 abstention, and 2 missing. The motion carries. We've passed the consent agenda. Moving on to action items. Number 10, discussion of college career.
I'm sorry, Trustee
military
Smith, I didn't hear that vote. I apologize. I didn't hear the number for the turnout for that vote. What was that again? I'm sorry.
4 in favor, 1 abstention, and 2 missing.
And how many for?
4 in favor.
I don't know why you're cutting out now. I heard you very clearly at first.
Item number 10, an action item, discussion of college career military readiness request for approval of the Gear Up Grambling University College Tour. Dr. Pereira.
Thank you, Vice President Smith. I'm going to call forward Ms. LaTosha Murray to share that information with our board and our community. Ms. Murray, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good evening, Vice President Smith, distinguished board members, and Superintendent Dr. Pereira. I actually have here tonight our phenomenal Gear Up site coordinators, Mrs. Brittany Hervey and Mrs. Alexis Watson, to present this information to you.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Alexis Watson, and this is my teammate, Brittany Harvey. And we are the Gear Up site coordinators from Region 10 that is currently supporting the class of 2027. Gear Up is a college and career readiness grant dedicated to supporting the students in fulfilling their post-secondary goals. And in line with our mission to elevate the educational expectations and expand awareness of post-secondary options, we are proposing a college visit for 50 students from our cohort to Grambling State University in Louisiana. Grambling was chosen as the top campus request in a recent poll we conducted, reflecting our students' strong interest in exploring HBCUs both in and out of state.
Over the past 2.5 years, our students have gone on several field trips, which included 13 college visits. Some of those colleges included UT Austin, the University of Houston, Prairie View A&M, and Texas Southern University. I shared those because those were all road trips that we took that took about 3 to 4 hours to get to. And Grambling is similar in distance in terms of travel, even though it's across state lines. And our students demonstrated exemplary conduct on those field trips, and we're confident that if they do go, that they'll represent Lancaster with pride and with maturity.
All right, so logistics and funding for this trip. The trip will be a turnaround with no overnight stay. All meals, transportation, and related expenses will be fully funded by the Region 10 ESC Gear Up grant, incurring no additional costs to the district or its families.
We know that safety is a top priority for the district, as is for us. And so to ensure a safe and well-organized experience, we will continue to implement our road safety protocols, which is for students to wear their Gear Up shirts along with wearing Gear Up lanyards so that we can easily identify them in the crowd or whenever we go on the campus. There will be 1 chaperone to every 10 students. Attendance will be taken before and after each transition, and student medical and allergy information will be reviewed before the trip to proactively manage any health needs or concerns. And then parents will receive hourly updates on our location and activities via Remind. Thank you.
And then also our additional chaperones are usually parents of the students attending the trip, so thus extending the experience to, beyond the student. So Scott C. Score found that campus visits are most influential factors in students' college decisions, with strong links between visits and enrollment. These visits allow students to explore key factors through touring the facilities, learning about the academic and recreational resources and opportunities, while engaging with other staff members and learning about the learning outcomes of those universities. Many of our students have a strong interest in attending Grambling after high school, and this experience will serve them in making an informed decision prior to their senior year. Our students have successfully completed 3 prior trips with similar distance, and we believe that they are ready for this enriching opportunity. And we want to thank you for considering our request to taking our students to Grambling University.
Thank you very much for the presentation. Board, this is an action item. Do I have questions, comments, or discussion?
This is Trustee Whitfield. I have a comment.
Trustee Whitfield.
I'd just like to take this time to thank you, and I do apologize for those who have presented earlier, to thank you for your continuous collaboration and working with our students. You are greatly appreciated. Your service is greatly appreciated, and we look forward, I know I look forward to our future endeavors and our partnership.
Thank you.
Other comments? Questions? Board, this is an action item. Do I have a motion?
I second.
Thank you. It's been motioned and seconded that we accept the Gear Up opportunity to visit campuses. I will now call the question, or Is there any additional discussion? Okay, you should see the ballot on your screen. I see it. I think Trustee Nichols does. Anyone else? Everyone else? I'm voting now. Trustee Morris, did you see the ballot? No. Close. Trustee Whitfield, did you see the ballot? I'm guessing no.
I will be voting verbally.
Verbally? Roger that.
Vice President.
Trustee Lewis?
Clarify who made that motion and who seconded.
I'm terribly sorry. Yes, Trustee Morris made the motion, and Cluis, you second.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. We've been joined by Mr. President Ty G. Jones online. Ty, do you have the ability to see this ballot right now, or will you be voting verbally as well?
Yeah, actually, I will not be voting. I'm driving, but I want to just listen in. So consider me not here, but just here.
Roger that. Roger that. That being said, we will take the votes. Do you have votes for me and?
Right, I did. Vice President, give me one moment, please. Vice President Smith, I do have your vote along with Mr. Cluis, Trustee Cluis, along with Trustee Nichols. I do not have a vote from Board Secretary Ms. Morris, and I believe on behalf of Trustee Whitfield, I believe you voted verbally, and was that a yes, Mrs. Whitfield?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And Trustee Morris?
Yes.
And Trustee Jones? Oh, he's not voting? Okay. So we have 2 not voting, and we have 5 voting in affirmative. Motion passes. Congratulations. We are going to Grambling.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are up to item number 11, and this is also an action item, but I would suggest that we table this till we have a full board, staff on board for the meeting.
Agree.
Would you like to make a motion?
I make a motion that we table this item until our next regular board meeting.
I second. The motion has been made and seconded. Is there any discussion about possibly tabling board matters on number 11?
And they finally got mine in there.
Okay, we will, if you can present us with the ballot, and for those that are voting manually, we'll take a vote. Trustee Whitfield?
Are we voting on this?
I'm sorry.
Voting to table. We're voting to table number 11 to the next meeting.
Then the motion that's showing on the
yes. Are you asking for my vote?
Yes, ma'am, I am, but give me a second. I don't think the ballot that's showing up is.
It's as if we're actually voting on the item.
Yes, I sent the notification, so you should have received it.
That's true, and we did receive it, but as Cluis points out, it's to adopt the board guidelines, not to table the vote.
Yes, I have it noted for the record that in regards to this item, it will be tabled until the next board meeting.
That was my motion.
That'll work, okay.
So since it's not reflecting on, it sounds like it's not reflecting on the dais, will that be a verbal vote, or they're still voting with it reflecting to
table
as what is shown?
We're voting to table the item as the notes were taken, and
Okay.
you will be voting manually, so we will have to take notes to record that anyway. That being said, how would you like to cast your vote?
I will be voting verbally, yes.
Yes.
Yes, to tabling it.
Thank you. Trustee Morris?
Yes.
Trustee Cluis?
Yes.
And I voted on the machine, but I voted yes as well. Trustee Nichols?
Yes.
All righty, we have 5 voting in the affirmative and 2 not voting. The motion carries. We will table board matters to the next meeting. That being said, we have some gentle reminders for us. Lancaster ISD Board Agenda 10 board reminders. Team of 8 training is coming up in January or February. We've printed out a small page to show everyone on the board kind of what everybody's availability looks like. If you can, just take a look at it and see what we can do to maybe work this out and get this scheduled. Right now, we don't really have a good time for January. That being said, there's the TASB State Conference in Galveston, February 12th through the 16th, and the TASB Governance Camp, March 5th through 8th. That being said, we are on item number 12, adjournment.
Vice President Smith,
Yes, ma'am.
the 4s have it. So we have 4 that says yes. Everybody else just have to, and I'm sorry, I'm not in there, but mine will be a yes.
For which motion?
Saturday, the 11th,
Saturday.
January.
That's true, but we need all 8 there.
Well, it just isn't it mandatory that we have it?
It is mandatory.
All right then, well, the ayes get it. So everybody else have to adjust. But I don't want to debate it, but mine was yes, and I thought I did answer it. But mine will be yes, so now you got 5.
Roger that, roger that. Well, fortunately, this is not an action item, so we can address this as soon as we leave the room. That being said, adjournment, do I hear a motion?
So move.
Is there a second? Second. It's been moved and seconded that we adjourn. All of those in favor? Aye. Meeting is adjourned at 9:06.